We are go for stream. We are go for launch. We are go for coffee. In our Headhunter Productions store brand Matt's Mind coffee mugs. And also we are go for those schedule changes we talked about yesterday. So yeah, it happened. And then more happened, so now it's gonna happen even harder. Get very excited. And also, I know what we're playing Sunday, and like, okay, I know this is probably gonna date the stream, and I think more than anything else, it's going to date me. Routine came out on Steam today. That is a game that was approved on Steam Greenlight. So it's been in development for like... Holy crap, I think they announced that game when I was in high school. Which is a joke I made about Dead Island 2. And, I think I made the same joke about Sea of Thieves. And quite frankly, the later I make that joke, the funnier it gets. I'm just saying. Metroid Prime 4, another game that they announced when I was in high school, I think. I think that was when I was in high school. I can't guarantee that one, though. I do remember the reveal for Prime 4, though. And they did it the exact way I said that they should do it. Black screen, music plays, and then a 4 fades in through dust. That's how they should just announce every game is... Or at least the sequel. Is just, you have a black screen, the theme music plays, and then a number fades in through dust. It's like Dead Space 4. Black screen, music plays, 4 fades in through dust. Probably use the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star from Dead Space 1. That's how you do it. So yeah, now on top of Prime 4 tomorrow, which I believe is going to be our start game tomorrow, is Prime 4. We're also playing Helldivers, because yesterday I got the minigun, and then this morning they came out and said, "You're going to lava planets." So we're gonna have miniguns on a lava planet. Oh boy. And yes, they did. They finally fixed it. The game now takes up 22 gigabytes. For those of you who weren't there yesterday, we now have 2 games that we regularly play on this channel that have now had their sizes reduced exponentially. Forever Winter now only takes up 45 gigs, and Helldiver sits at 22.01, which is smaller than Planet Coaster 2, No Man's Sky, Pal World, and Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered. Forever Winter and Helldivers now take up a collective amount of space that is about half of what Forever Winter used to be. That's insane. So what the hell is going on with all of these games that can't figure out file compression? And another thing, Routine came out on Steam today. That game was approved through Steam Greenlight. When's the last time you've heard about Steam Greenlight? So we're probably going to play that on Sunday. That is madness. I never thought that game was going to come out. Like that other space game I forget the name of because they actually did cancel it and I purged it from my memory because it looked really cool, but it's never gonna happen. And it's super sad. I don't even remember what it was called. I am booting the game up, by the way. I'm not just stalling here. So yeah, schedule change tomorrow. I announced it on Blue Sky and our Discord. There's just too much coming out that we need to play now. And also, we've been invited to a play test for a game called Wanderberg, which from what I can tell is you play as a giant moving castle to fight other giant moving castles. We've been granted access to test that game. We've also been given friend passes for that game, so I'll probably be inviting a few people. MechaWolf, Prime 1, 2, and 3 have very little to do with each other. There isn't really an overarching story. They're all kind of their own thing. They can be enjoyed on their own. In fact, 1 and 2 have very, very little dialogue. Like, 3 has more dialogue than the first 2 combined. It kind of is. Well, I mean, you play as the same character, but they can be enjoyed on their own. Kind of like the Zelda games. They don't really have an overarching... Well, they do have an overarching story, but you can just play them. You don't need the context from the first game, except Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Those are direct sequels, but that's really rare for Nintendo, for them to do a direct sequel. I'm trying to get the game booted up before we actually get the game captured. Just give me a second. But, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, those do kind of need to be played together. Wind Waker, then Phantom Hourglass, less so, but you probably should play those together. Spirit Tracks, if you're feeling adventurous. Spirit Tracks isn't particularly good. It's kind of just the same game again. I heard that Prime 4 is not related to the original Prime trilogy. Is that so? And yet, it's a Prime game. Either way, we're going to be playing it tomorrow. And another, this isn't really a change. This is more a decision that I made. Saturday's anime night is going to be the last anime night of the year. Because at this point, the schedule's all misjointed with Mystery VTube Theater and other things we had going on. So we're just going to pick up again in January. That shouldn't affect our schedule too heavily. Like, we're already not streaming, like, pretty much at all next week because I'm not going to be here. The 20th would be the only one that we miss. And then the 27th is just Mystery VTube Theater again. Which means Anime Night would pick up again on the 3rd. So yeah, I'd say our schedule, in terms of what we need to play, is pretty dang full. And we're probably going to play Routine on Sunday. So, look forward to that.
Have you ever done any illegal stuff? I need someone like that.
So, new suit. You may remember they were running the community event for a new Explorer suit. This one is, what is this? What am I wearing? I know it's an Artemis suit, but what does it have? Like, this thing is chock full of mods. Let me see this thing. Artemis suit. Grade 5. Shield strength, not bad. We got this from the latest community event. I've added a few modifications to it, as you can see. It's nice. It has improved battery capacity, night vision, increased sprint duration, and improved jump assist. It's actually a pretty damn nice suit. I swapped the helmet out, as you can see, gave it a bit of a scarf. So yeah, this is what we're going to be wearing today. I also modified the Dominator suit. I really liked the look of one particular outfit. And so I put it on. Like, hot damn, that looks great. This suit's got no mods. It's got no mods. But that looks really good. Why does it say there's 11 purchasable weapons? I don't think that's correct. That would mean... Set out for this anime night, we're not having any others till next year. Correct. And also, D&D live show on December the 17th. So look forward to that.
Maybe next time.
You know what else we could look forward to? A new golden age of exploration. Let's talk about exploration.
If you want to know more about our ships, whatever your need, I'm here if you have any.
So, I think we can all agree that for most explorers, the first ship you're going to gravitate towards is this. The Diamondback Explorer. The good old-fashioned, good-looking, sturdy, tough as nails Diamondback Explorer. It was made in response to people who had complaints about the Diamondback Scout. So they lengthened the frame a bit, redid the internals, gave it a larger fuel tank, and a size 5 frame shift drive. The idea was to create a ship that had good range and could carry itself in a fight if it had to. Nobody at LayCon at the time seemed to realize that they accidentally created one of the greatest exploration ships the galaxy had ever known. Imagine accidentally creating the benchmark of which all other exploration ships are measured. Because that's what it is. This is the exploration ship that everybody uses as a comparison, a benchmark, a starting point. People looking for something a little bigger might gravitate towards the Asp Explorer. Personally, I don't like this ship. It's another LayCon ship, that's not a problem. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the way it sounds. But it could be worse, at least it's not the Asp Scout. Nobody flies the Asp Scout. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Cards on the table. 100% honesty. This is true. The Asp Scout is statistically, the least flown ship in the galaxy. Nobody likes this ship because it is vastly outperformed by its only slightly more expensive counterpart, the Asp Explorer. It's just sad. Personally, I never liked the Explorer because of the way it sounds. I do like that back end, though. Like, that is a very nice back end. Or, for the meager pittance of another 10 million credits, you could have the gold standard. The gold standard, a beautiful vessel, and personally, probably my favorite. Kind of have to wait for it to load it. The Mandalay. Zorgon Peterson's answer to building an exploration ship. Gorgeous, massive wings, engines that pivot, a small footprint, a lower window, a gorgeous canopy, and a jump range that will make an Anaconda Explorer blush. And even then, it still has room for 3 cars, shields, all of your scanners, and cargo space. This ship came out last year, and it quickly became a favorite amongst explorers. I know I'm there. Because when we streamed this ship, I didn't go home for like 2 months. I just didn't go home for 2 months. I just kept going. Because this ship is that glorious. Now for eccentrics who want to trade a little less luxury, or a little less jump range for something a little more luxurious, may gravitate towards an Orca. The Orca is surprisingly a fantastic exploration ship, given its surprisingly good jump range, its high rover capacity, and just the fact that the Orca is fantastically fun to misuse. Personally, I turned mine into an exploration yacht. Or, and just hear me out, if you're crazy, if you're adventurous, if you really want to go that extra mile, you might gravitate towards not this ship, but its cheaper cousin. The Crate Phantom. A lot of explorers will gravitate towards the Crate Phantom. Personally, I don't. I have a personal grudge against the Crate line of ships. But that's just me. You can explore in anything. There are people that take their Corvettes all the way to Beagle Point. Personally, I think they're crazy, but that's neither here nor there. The Crate Phantom is a delightful exploration vessel. Now, if you really like to misuse ships like I do, you might gravitate towards Lacon's Type 8 transporter. There's a reason why I named mine Calypso. Because it is another ship that is fun to misuse. It's a halfway decent mining ship. I turned it into a mid-range explorer for a while. It could carry a staggering number of cars. But ultimately, mine kinda got converted into a salvage vessel. This is my go-to ship I use to fly around and get crafting materials. It's good at carrying a lot of cars for the on-ground stuff. It can carry a lot of limpets for grabbing stuff from wrecks. And it's halfway decent at scanning down wakes and data points. Getting into the more expensive line of ships, everyone eventually finds their way to the Anaconda. Everyone eventually finds their way to the all-glorious, all-powerful Anaconda. Let's start by putting our best foot forward with the Anaconda. This ship has statistically the highest jump range in the galaxy. Probably. There's a lot that you can do with this ship. Even if it doesn't have the highest jump range in the galaxy, it's still staggeringly high. Also being able to support a fighter bay, God knows how many cars, a practical parking garage worth of cars, and any science tool imaginable, any explorer worth their salt is really gonna want this ship. The Anaconda is a glorious vessel. And probably the ultimate explorer. Maybe not in terms of jump range or maneuverability, but for the longest time, this was the rock on which you built your church. I know it was mine. Until now. This is the Caspian Explorer. Zorgon Peterson's new exploration ship. In terms of looks, I hate it. But that's me. Because I freaking hate Star Trek. Everything's too fucking clean. Every room on their ships has carpeting. Even engineering. And quite frankly, that price tag might scare some people. Coming in at 171 million credits. It's sitting right between the Federal Corvette and the Imperial Cutter. Two of the most expensive ships in the game. In fact, this ship's price tag is only outclassed by two ships. The Cutter and Clipper. And for the record, I find it interesting that the most expensive ships in the game all start with the letter C. The Clipper, Cutter, Caspian, Corvette, and Conda. We normally forget the Ana part of the Anaconda. But there's one very interesting thing about this ship that sets it apart from other explorers. It's not its staggeringly large jump range. It's not the fact that it supports more Mark II mods than the other guy. It's the fact that it's a dedicated exploration vessel that can support a fighter bay. For a lot of explorers, that's going to be the thing that sells it. Because for some reason, there's a lot of explorers out there that really need a fighter bay. And frankly, I do like larger ships. I like their size. I like how much they bring to the table. I like how much you can do with the internals. And I like the fact that they require just a little bit more skill to fly. Let's go look at one.
Hello.
This is Ulysses. If you've been around the channel enough, you know where I got that name. Again, sitting on the landing pad. I hate the way this ship looks. I do like that the landing gear is this far back on the center of mass, though. This is your forward landing gear, and that's how much ship you have left. Because the ship continues to stretch all the way up to here. I love that. Nate Cooper Universe, I fly a Condor-class freighter. Do you have any idea how far back my landing gear is? It might be more than this. This is where the SRVs deploy. I believe they deploy backwards, though they might have fixed that. Right behind that, we have the fighter bay deployment area. An exploration ship that has a fighter bay. Oh, they're gonna love that. A rather grandiose boarding ramp. I don't hate this. It's nice and long. It's not steep. The Mandalay's boarding ramp made me feel like I was climbing a mountain. And then there's this. It's hexagonal hull plating. That is very nice. And there's a reason for it that we will get into once we get inside. They spotted this hexagonal pattern really early when they revealed the ship, too. And you'll notice it's only on the undercarriage. There's a reason for that as well. Is there landing gear placed on the front bottom of the hammer part? You mean the front of my ship? No. It just hangs out there. I do like the back end of this ship. Like, that looks great. In fact, the top engine jutting out further than the lower engine gives off a lot of Mandalay vibes. Which is fitting, given that Zorgon Peterson also made the Mandalay. These side engines also stretch out when this thing isn't on the landing pad. So it actually looks a lot better once it gets moving. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't hate the fact that the rear landing gear is closer together than the forward. I think that's a great look. Especially when they're this close to the central engines. It looks a little like the Defiant. That's what that goddamn ship was called. And yes, this ship's profile is heavily inspired off of Star Trek. And you know how I feel about Star Trek. Heading on inside, I actually have a few complaints. Looking forward, I have no problem at all. Down, not so bad either. And then you look to the left. Or the right. And you start to notice you have no windows over there. And frankly, looking straight up is not much better. In fact, this is worse. I hate this. Frankly, this ship is also very ugly from certain angles. For example, if you follow me over here and you start looking at it from the front, it just looks like a flat disc. It's not much better from the side either. This ship doesn't seem to want to look very good until you start looking at it from the top. You start to realize, oh, that's what it's supposed to be. So, you know, she's not exactly a looker. Which is interesting, given that Zorgon Peterson usually designs very good-looking ships. They're often out here designing the sports cars of the galaxy. And some of the more expensive options on the market. They seem to be trying to compete with Gudamaya. And frankly, they might be winning. Because I think Zorgon Peterson also made the Panther Clipper. Did Zorgon Peterson make the Panther Clipper? Zorgon Peterson also made the Panther Clipper. Which means they are no doubt winning the price war. Looks aren't everything. I'm glad you brought that up, Mecha Wolf. Because beneath her ugly veneer is actually when she starts getting good. After you get past the look of this ship, and you head into outfitting, you're gonna notice something amazing about this ship. And that is that she has a ridiculous amount of options for your optional internals. And you'll notice I kept some of these slots empty. She boasts 1 Class 7, 2 Class 6, 4 Size 5 slots, 2 Size 4s, 1 Size 3, 1 Size 2, and 4 Size 1s for all of your autopilots and surface scanners. That is a staggering amount of space for an Explorer. Because on top of your fuel scoop and Guardian frameshift drive booster, you also have room for 4 cars, shields, cargo space, a fighter hangar, and a decent size AFMU. And you still have room left over for cargo and a few limpets. That's just insane. They're breaking the laws of physics to fit all of that in there. And yes, I do mean it. I do have 4 cars on this thing. And yes, one of them is the Scorpion. Because let's face it, going exploring with a tank that weighs 30 tons, but the weight of the car isn't affected at all, who wouldn't? When you can carry this many cars, why wouldn't you bring one tank with you? Utility mounts. You'll notice I didn't use all of these either. Because this ship also sports 6 utility slots. Which is way more than you need. A frame shift wake scanner, a heat sink launcher for emergencies, enhanced Xeno scanner, and a point defense turret to shoot down Guardian missiles on the off chance you find yourself at a Guardian site. Core internals are rather impressive as well. 7A thrusters and 8A power plants, size 5 life supports, size 7 power distributor, size 8 sensors, and a size 7 fuel tank. Then you get into the other parts of this ship. And this is where things go from fuck to very fuck. Because the Caspian Explorer is the first ship to sport a Mark II supercharged optimized frame shift drive with SCO capabilities. And for what I'm flying here, this is going to give you a maximum jump range of 75. 70.5 on average. On a large ship. That is insane. Now granted, this is engineered grade 5 increase FSD range with a mass manager. But that's the gold standard. That's what everybody uses. But it doesn't stop there, because we're also sporting thrusters that would make a Viper pilot blush. Mark II gravity-optimized thrusters allow it to maneuver much better on high-gravity worlds. And that's with dirty drive tuning and drag drives. Oh, but it doesn't stop there. Because the Caspian Explorer also sports Mark II ablative armor. And actually, it does come with your choice of toppings. If you don't want the Mark II ablative lightweight, you can also get the reinforced military grade or reactive surface composites. They had to take the mirrored one out because of an exploit that they are now fixing. Why do we have these armor options? Because this ship also sports quite a nice number of hardpoints. 6 size 2 hardpoints and 1 size 3. Doesn't give you a lot in terms of size options, but it does give you a lot. Personally, I don't have anything equipped because all of that is dead weight. But given that a lot of ships in Elite are fantastically fun to misuse, it would not surprise me that this ship will make a halfway decent combat vessel. It certainly has the build options and internal spaces to make that viable. With one small caveat in that the lightweight alloys do in fact weigh something. normal lightweight alloys are actually weightless. They don't have any mass at all. Which means I did have to engineer this with lightweight armor. And I gave it deep plating because I could. And actually, now's a good time to mention that there's a video going up on Headhunter Gaming in about 40 minutes of me engineering the fuck out of this thing. Just flying around, engineering the fuck out of this thing. Because the Ulysses sports a stripped-down power plant, stripped-down life support as best I could, stripped-down power distributor, lightweight scanners, shielded fuel scoop, stripped-down shield generator, shielded AFMU, lightweight collector limpets, and a grade 5 detailed surface scanner. That's just insane. There was a lot of flying around involved. And frankly, burned a hole in my pocket on a lot of these resources. And that's before you get into this ship's party trick. The Mark II Supercharge Optimized Frameshift Drive is Supercharge Optimized. Those neutron stars we like to fly into to get a little extra oomph out of our FSD. This version allows us to go sicko mode. Because when you take it into the beams of a neutron star, your jump range goes from 70 to 200 plus. And there are other commanders out there that have managed to get it in the 400 range. That is ludicrous. That is unheard of. That is pushing the jump range of a fleet carrier. The fleet carrier still wins by about 100. But to have it on a large ship is unheard of. I did see this question. Is it colored gold? No. Your customization options for this ship are, well, they're rather standard. It's not gold, but it is copper. I got the copper, A, because it looks nice, and B, because the really nice paint jobs on this go for like 1,680 arcs. Did I say 1,680? Let me rephrase that. 16,800. And frankly, if you want gold, yeah, that's gonna be 10,000, buddy. If you want Explorer gold, that's also 10,000. As a matter of fact, corporate would like you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. Was that the azure paint job? That is the cyan paint job. There's also blue, which does look nice. Chromed, that'll be 10,000. Dark chrome, that'll be 10,000. The reasonably priced paint jobs will set you back 6,000. The very nice ones will set you back 16,800. And the ones you actually want will cost you 10,000. Really pushing it with this one, Frontier. So, I took the Eternal Copper. Gave it some yellow weapon coloring that we're not going to see. Orange engine color detailing. And slapped the Caspian Explorer Owners Club decal on the side. As well as our Exobiologist and Explorer badge. In terms of ship kits, it's alright. You get your spoiler or fin options in the back. This one being part of a different pack entirely, which is annoying. Wings, the only decent one is in that other pack, which again is annoying. Bumpers, I got the antennas. I love putting giant antennas on my ship, especially if it's an Explorer. I do like these, though. These are nice. That's a very nice touch that I absolutely would have gone for if that pack didn't also unlock the antennas. And then there's another category that this ship has. Holograms. Specifically, only one hologram. That'll be 16,800, and it doesn't even fit your paint job there, buddy. So what the hell? It's worth noting that this ship is early access, and it comes in 3 different flavors. The deluxe flavor does, in fact, come with the hologram. Cockpit accessories are interesting. It's worth noting, Mars wasn't always there. Originally, I had Mars over here, right next to the Trident fighter, but there was a problem. The problem being, if you put a large enough bobblehead right here, like Mars, or God forbid, the spinning station, you know what? Actually, I'm going to demonstrate this for you. Let's say I put Mars right there. And now, let's, oh, I don't know, select a destination. Let's say Wolf 397, just as an example. And look at that. It blocks the compass. Now you know why Mars is on the other side. Frontier, why are you like this? Oh my god. I didn't put too many bobbleheads on here, but I made sure to get the important ones. The Trident, because, well, that's the fighter we're carrying. Mars, because It's me. The Retro Anaconda, of course, and the Thargoid Interceptor, because I had to work for that one. Vehicles in the collection, we do have Guardian fighters on board. Specifically, my favorite one, the Trident. The Trident is good because it doesn't need to dock with the ship to reload. And also, it just looks fucking beautiful. It has wings that are held together by tractor beams. How do you not love that? And I gave it some very nice decals that most of them you can't even see. 3 Scarabs. Jake, nicknamed Jake. Elwood. Benny. And the Tank. The Tank is painted silver this time. This is Benny. This is Elwood. Elwood glows in the dark. And then there's Jake. But you didn't come here to listen to me talk about what this ship can do. You came to see what it can do. And I have to go grab fish real quick, but we will talk about this because I have several plans in mind. We'll have more after this. And I had to take my hoodie off as well because it's getting warm in here. Alright, where's the Anaconda graveyard? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. HD 76133 system. We are totally going there. Mm-hmm. The hell you mean, route unavailable? Figure it out. Insufficient jump range. Are you fucking kidding me? I get that it's isolated, but still. Plan B. Yeah, that should work. I would have liked to have had more neutron stars with the... Oh my god, it just shoots right past the cave nebula. I want to go here. The fascinating looking bubble nebula. This is what exploration is all about. Pick a system, turn on some music, and take our time. Oh yeah, she flies. But how does she fly? Well, see for yourself. She's not exactly as agile as the Mandalay. But that was to be expected. The Mandalay is practically made out of engines, and this is... well, it's a great big Star Trek. Once you put some engineering into the thrusters, she actually flies pretty well. I wish it had more turning capability.
Clear station perimeter. Have a safe journey.
And it also really doesn't seem to want to behave until it gets moving. So my strategy with it is to just never stop moving.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's a 67.8 light year jump. More distance than the human brain can fathom. Now, 68.7 is already very impressive for a ship in this game, but this, right here, this is what it's all about. Because this is a ship that goes that extra mile. This is a ship that goes even further beyond. 70.75 is good. That's very good. You could do a hell of a lot worse. You could take the shields off and get even better. But you ain't ever seen the likes of this.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
You've seen me do this with the Mandalay. But with the Mandalay, failed to do after that was allow me to go that far. That's right. Mandalay kind of capped out around 100. This jumped us up to 212. That is higher than the jump boosts of every other ship put together.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'm not even at the upper limit of how far this thing can jump. I could take more things off this ship. Let's talk about fuel. Its fuel tank is massive. I thought there was nothing more glorious than a size 7 fuel scoop going to work on a star, which there isn't, but it takes a surprisingly long time to fill the tank. It's huge. And this is also another one of those ships where the heat caps out at 64. I've never seen it go higher than that. This is where things start getting ridiculous. I'd say pay attention to the fuel gauge, but you can't actually see how much it's about to take off.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
If I had to guess, I'd say that was about 1/20th of our fuel to make that jump. There is absolutely no reason for this ship to be this good. Does it have radiators? Good question. I believe it's those spinning things underneath the spoiler. So they spin. And that's what she looks like with the engines extended. So you can see they've extended out. They're much wider now. There is surprisingly nothing in here. It gives the ship a very wide profile.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I think Zorgon Peterson fixed the heating problem because this thing doesn't overheat if we keep the FSD on for too long.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And that's it. That was two jumps worth of fuel refilled like it was nothing. We really only need those two things, don't we? We really only need analysis mode, don't we? I believe we're still well within... Yeah, we're gonna get nothing but, already explored planets this close to the bubble. Even though every time we jump, that's another 70 light years away from Earth. I believe we're already well beyond the outer reaches of the main areas that are considered the bubble. I could pull up a map mode and figure it out easily. In fact, I will. Because we're going to want to switch map modes here in a second. But, right. Yeah, so this is kind of the outer limit of what we consider the bubble. That right there probably being the furthest. All these green dots, I believe, are colonized systems or other faction members. Like, once we get out here, there are no occupied systems whatsoever. This is effectively considered the black. We're actually very close to the LBN 623 Nebula. Which we're gonna change course and go look at. Because I'm trying to make a point here on top of getting to the Bubble Nebula. It is indeed called the Black. I mean, there's two versions of the Black. The Black being the unexplored reaches of the galaxy, which is the overwhelming majority of it. And then there's the area above the galaxy that has very, very sparse stars with about 500 light years between each of them, which you can really only access via a fleet carrier.
Frameshift drive charging.
Can we visit Colonia? I believe that was one of the things people were saying they were going to do with this ship, is use it as a Colonia taxi. Because of its insanely good jump range and its ability to skip over vast swaths of space. God forbid you put extra juice in the FSD. You go to synthesis, you get an FSD injection. You go up to premium for a bonus of plus 100 distance. Which I can afford, by the way. Ho! Okay, next neutron star, we are absolutely doing that. Just to say we can.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Just to say we did it. That's probably how we reached the Anaconda Graveyard, actually.
System scan complete.
Oh, really? There's nothing here?
Fuel sweeping.
We came here to see a nebula. Just a friendly nebula.
Sweeping complete.
Did I mention this thing also has SCO? Because it's not overpowered enough. Oh, hello. Damn. And we got here in, what, 10 minutes? But how can we make it go even further beyond? Unlimited power. No ship should have this kind of power. No way, no how. What happened to the music? It was too epic. It broke the music. And with a jump range like that, there is no way we can't reach HD 76133. You gotta be fucking kidding me. How much juice did they put in those FSD boosters? Okay, back to our original plan. Oh, but this time we're taking it even further. And also, I need to set this to realistic mode. Now, how much insanity can we... Oh, yes, there's one coming up. So, I just injected the FSD drive to give us... Well, I would hope more than... How do I adjust this to also account for the insane amount of boosting I'm about to do? This is our destination, the Bubble Nebula. Route settings. With FSD boost level 3, No cargo mass. And using jet cone boosts. Alright, what the hell? Route settings. I have no cargo on board. And you do this shit to me. Maybe it's just too far. Let's try, just going halfway. Plug that into the, coordinates. And it still says route unavailable. God damn it. I think it's because our GPS caps out at 50. Alright. Fine. We'll do a different nebula. One that's closer. For now. This is the Pelican Nebula and the North America Nebula. And it's still saying route unavailable. But why? This isn't the fault of the ship. This is the fault of the goddamn system that calculates my route. Really dangerous, FSD boost, route plotting unavailable, yada yada yada. You can only plot 1-star jumps with FSD injection. God damn it! Okay. Well, now that's not far enough. Try elephant. It's still not good enough. Go to cave. You set the jet cone boost, right? Yes. Fine. Get us to S17113. It is a star in the heart of a nebula. And somehow you still can't find any neutrons in the way. Well, in that case... we're at least gonna take advantage of the goddamn boost. That's a distance of 130.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so new plan. We find the neutron star. We overload the FSD. We inject the FSD to give it double the jump range. We're looking at a 400 light-year jump range with that. We are literally in the money.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And on top of that, I think I just figured out Anaconda Graveyard. So going to HG 76133. Route settings. Fastest route, use jet cone boost. The nearest possible star to that thing is probably around here. This little cluster right here. Which is once again unavailable. Hang on. It's plotting a route. There's gotta be a way to get up here. There's a little micro cluster of stars up there. Little more. Little more. That'll work. So, like, we go all the way that way, and then we hit the booster, and that's how you get up to the Anaconda Graveyard. All right, we're doing Bubble right now. Bubble Nebula. Because, oh my god, that looks cool. But there's absolutely no reason why we can't stop by this cool place first. Because it is on the way. And we get a neutron star along the way. Alright. Yep, we're doing that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so that booster only works once. We should probably be scanning things out here.
Fuel scooping complete.
We are in relatively unexplored territory. Relatively. These have been mapped and discovered. No footfalls because there's nothing to
Frameshift drive charging.
make that worth it. You do footfalls for, plants. There ain't no plants out here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Speaking of plants, apparently they're fighting a war over those plants in 87621. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one.
Fuel sweeping. Fuel sweeping complete.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7. It said 8. This. Maybe just visit 4546B. Do you have the slightest idea how hard it is to find that particular water planet in a galaxy full of water planets? There are a lot of water planets. There are 100 billion stars in this game. 100 billion. You're looking for a needle in a galaxy-sized haystack. Why don't you go find Raxlow while you're at it? Ooh, this is a big system. Okay, that has a footfall. Very unfortunate. Footfall. Footfall. Yeah, I think we're out of luck on this system. We're reasonably close to the bubble at this point, so we actually need to get some distance before we can really start doing it. Like, relatively speaking, I think we're about the same distance outside the bubble as we would be if we were going to Guardian space. But we're not going to Guardian space. And we probably never will. I have no reason. I have all the upgrades. There is no reason for me to do Guardians anymore. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, give me my Guardian Gauss rifles. I want on-foot Guardian stuff. I want it.
Frameshift drive charging.
And Viper, you did have it right. It's 4546B. Not even denting the fuel tank. This thing's fuel capacity is ridiculous, and I thought about putting another fuel tank on it. Overkill. Well, given that this thing costs like over 190 million credits, yeah, it better be worth that price tag. And for something like what I'm flying here, you're looking at hundreds and hundreds more. That Mark II frameshift drive is not cheap.
Frameshift drive charging.
That is A grade, right? Why am I doubting myself here? I have no idea. I have no idea why I'm doubting myself on that. Oh. Okay. So you know how we've been jumping? That's 70 light years. That's a good jump. What I'm about to do here, this is a super jump.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Not bad. Not bad at all. But this... this is what it means to go even further beyond. Well, that was a little underwhelming. Still, though, 422 light-year jump distance, that's...
Frameshift drive charging.
I believe the bubble is 1,000 light-years across. To put it in perspective.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
You just crossed, like, half the bubble. My God. That's a 422 light year jump. Like I said, that's pushing fleet carrier territory. Which, for the record, is 500.
Frameshift drive charging.
I feel like we need glory music for a jump like that. Because it's that powerful. And you know what the craziest part is? It's still not even a dent in the fuel economy.
Fuels.
Look at that! That's how little we have to fill. And we have a 7A fuel scoop to do it. Shielded, because the last thing you want to do is lose your fuel scoop out here.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Four 122. That's the kind of distance the Mandalay can only dream of. I spent a day engineering this ship. A day. And it's giving us the universe in return.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And we're still getting footfalls out here. Oh my god.
Frameshift drive charging.
We gotta keep going. Let's see what we have in this system.
Fuel scooping.
Scoopable star, that's a good start.
Complete.
Nothing worth landing on. Not so good.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are getting into a lot more star systems out here that just have a random combination of letters and numbers for their name, though.
Fuel scooping.
System map.
Fuel scooping complete.
We've got something. Methane, ice, and rock. Quite a few of them, actually. Each with two. We have one with two. Alright, finally we have a landable target. This is where you make your money. And luckily I have brought along 1,000 tools for us to do this with. Mostly the surface scanner, a really nice suit, bunch of cars, and a size 7 frameshift drive. A lot of things you could do with a size 7 frameshift drive that you've modified the hell out of. A whole lot. In fact, I dare to say this might be the most powerful FSD in the galaxy that you can fit onto a large-sized ship. Because it's still not going to beat out a fleet carrier. Let's not be animals here. Hang on. It's worth noting these planets have only been discovered, not mapped. We get a little extra money for that, too.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Arcing.
Surface scan complete.
Aim for the blue. Aim for the blue stuff. Now, this ship has a second party trick.
Orbital flight engaged.
When it comes to gliding down to a planet's surface, this ship can go down to 70 degrees. A 70-degree incline on its drop. A regular ship cannot come in this steep. This ship don't give a fuck. Just make sure to hit the brakes before you slam into the ground. Because that dropped us about 1.1 kilometers above the surface.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see how good this autopilot is. Shall we? I probably could have landed us by now. I definitely could have landed us by now. That's staying off now. We're gonna turn that off now and not turn it back on again. Ooh, I got these little cucumber-looking things. Always good to get a picture for potential thumbnails. She's not exactly a looker from the side, though. In fact, if you look at her from the side, it's hard to tell what you're even looking at. It's only really from above that you start to realize what it is. I don't know. The Mandalay looks great from every angle.
Drive assist off. Low gravity warning.
And it does seem they did, in fact, fix the car being deployed backwards. That is very good. Alright, who's ready to get footfall and poke out a really nice rock? It's that one, by the way. I like that rock. Why didn't it say first footfall? Said we were gonna poke it. I didn't say what we were gonna poke it with. I need to recheck the footfall status of this planet. Actually, I think it's technically a moon. That was not there before. Wait a second. That one isn't there. Is there someone literally here right now beating me to the punch on these things? Fine. I hate him. Bio 2? That's not even good anyway. It's not like that. What? Whoops. It's all gonna be worth it when we reach that nebula. It will be glorious and beautiful and insane. Alright, are you pointing at my destination or are you pointing at the planet? You're pointing at the planet. Okay. Wow. Those thrusters do not care. There's no sway or anything. This is the Mark II, planetary optimized thrusters for you. They actually work. Alright, did that remap us? No, it didn't. Calculating route. Alright, our next jump is on the other side of the planet, though. So we're gonna climb.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And then we're gonna SCO. And then we're gonna jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
You see that extremely bright spot right there in our view? Pretty sure that's where we're going. Oops. Oh yeah, let's just throw that at the sun. Perfect. Why the hell not? Give me the D scanner, please.
Fuel sweeping. System scan complete.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Good God, that thing is bright. What are those? The three, well, two really dark nebulas off to our side there. Just curious. From where I'm sitting, that's probably the North America and Pelican Nebula. Gorgeous.
Frameshift drive charging.
These are the spectacular views that everybody misses out on when they opt to just stay within the bubble.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Where do you think my best screenshots come from?
Scan complete. Fuel scooping.
It comes from me going on these expeditions out into the black for weeks at a time.
Fuel scooping.
Not just to get credits, but also for the view.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because the further out you go, the more beautiful it gets. And frankly, with this ship's ridiculous jump range,
3, 2, 1. Engage.
it's gonna be a lot better at getting you to where you actually want to go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, alright, that's the Milky Way over there. That is literally the rest of the galaxy. That right there, I believe that's that nebula we were looking at earlier. That brown spot in there. And that, I believe, is the Cave Nebula. That nebula we were looking at earlier. Yeah, I know, that's descriptive, isn't it? That would be the Elephant's Trunk Nebula. Rather large nebula, but relatively local, all things considered. In our little neighborhood, our corner of the galaxy. Where we're heading right now, S1717, is just on the edge of the inner Orion Spur, that being this region of space right here. Octi's fleet carrier is here, just outside the inner Orion Spur. And the Bubble Nebula, our overall destination, is here. Well outside our region of space.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not that we can't stop for anything along the way. Because we're totally doing that.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
We're upside down again. Upside down in relation to what? Galactic compass standards?
3, 2, 1.
Like that over there should be galactic north. That should be galactic south from the direction we're facing.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And I don't mean to alarm everybody at home, but Earth does reside in the deep south. Do with that information what you will. This planet has a fucking footfall.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ugh. Closing in on that thing. It is getting brighter the more we jump.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah. More jumps we do, the more I'm starting to think that is our overall destination we're pointed at. That has a footfall. What's getting brighter? That. Look at that. That's a nebula with the world's brightest cluster of stars right in the middle of it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I figured we'd stop here along the way. Maybe get in the middle of it. Take some pictures. And just absolutely get awestruck. I get some music for that, probably.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Let me see what we've got. Like, what can we,
Frameshift drive charging.
what can I play over this to really set your guys' imagination alight? Because from what I can tell, we're not just heading into the middle of a nebula, we're heading into the middle of a star field.
Fuel scooping.
A glorious view that I have not experienced since my time in Colonia, by the way. 1A planets? It's not even landable! Where did the landable planets?
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll be there in 8 jumps. I'm reaching into the Marcus Warner folder. Marcus Warner being my go-to guy for our, insanely good orchestral stuff. Example A. We could do that. The problem is a lot of his stuff is copywritten, but there are a few that we can use.
Fuel scooping.
Mostly his Starbase stuff. Here, this might work.
Fuel scooping complete.
No, that's music we use for combat, actually. Try this one. None of these have Atmo.
Frameshift drive charging.
That might work. But I'm gonna... Nah, Vanguard isn't gonna work, no. I did just buy Marcus Warner's new album, actually. And we're probably not gonna be able to use any of it, despite the fact that all of it is glorious. Like, this is some of the most glorious music of all time. However, YouTube does allow us to get away with very small amounts of copywritten music.
Fuel scooping.
And quite frankly, this album's too good to waste. It's too good not to play. That's landable. It has a footfall. I am going to track down and kill all of these explorers. I will make every single one of them hate me, because I also hate every single one of them.
Frameshift drive charging.
But anyway, I did buy his new album, Legendarium. We're gonna play as much as YouTube will allow us to play. There, see, isn't that the most glorious music you've ever heard? It's amazing! Or God, here, listen to this one. Isn't that just the greatest music you've ever heard in your entire life? Man, it's so great that YouTube allows us to play 3 seconds without getting in trouble.
Fuel scooping complete.
Man, they're so fucking generous. Footfall. Another footfall by a completely different person. Oh my God.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think it's Space Shanty. No, all his stuff is orchestral.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Double star.
Fuel scooping complete.
They are far more common than you think, and good lord, that is pretty.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, this is gonna be glorious. That is definitely where we're going.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
There should be space shanties. Yeah, we have them. As a matter of fact, here.
Bring me a star that's fallen from the sky to lay in my lady's hand. Stay time in its flight, keep tomorrow.
And we're allowed to do this.
But time it does fly. And
Did that give me a codex discovery? How have I not hit an M type?
If I had a song, I'd sing it for her to tell the love that I bear. I wish I had ribbons of crimson and gold to bind in her bonny bright hair. But I am a poor man, no ribbons have I, no gold, no songs I can sing. Tomorrow she weds at her father's command, and I have not even a gift I may bring. So give me a star that's fallen from the sky to lay in my lady's hand. Stay time in its like
Are you gonna show me the circle? Thank you. Good Lord. Good Lord, indeed. I'm just saying, if Starfield had a radio, this is what they would play.
Frameshift drive charging.
This next jump, the one after this jump here, will be the final jump, and then we're there.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
God, that takes a while to fade out. These are some of the brightest stars in the galaxy. Good Lord, that is pretty. Slow the ship down.
Fuel scooping complete.
I like to give it a little angle. That's good. That's a very nice shot composition. And you can tell what the ship is as well from that angle. And I can stop and take those pictures because this is a ship that doesn't burn itself on the fuel scoop.
Frameshift drive charging.
From a distance, it looked like it was going to be a lot more. Oh, wait. We got to check this system, of course. It's because we're hitting nebulas. Everybody goes out to nebulas. We'll probably find a few fleet carriers out here, all things considered. SJ, hold that thought. It's the brightest star you've ever seen in your life. Now, not only is it the brightest star you've ever seen in your life, it is also one of the most glorious skies in the universe. This right here is us looking through the heart of a nebula. Good Lord, is it pretty. I come out here for photography and the money. And I'm not sure which one I prefer. There was a scientist that once said, you look up at the night sky, you see the Milky Way. There's 100 billion stars out there. And it's all really there. Really, really there. It hurts to think about sometimes. Your brain can't fathom it. This is one of those moments in the game where you just need to just stop and look. I love that, how the brown transitions to the gray and then... I thought even worth hanging on to. Well, you came in right at our destination. We have another one in mind, which means another kind of road trip. I'm trying to make a point here. The point being, this game gets more beautiful the further away from the bubble you get. And we got here in like an hour and a half. It is insanely beautiful out here. I have reason to believe it pales in comparison to the Bubble Nebula, which is where we're heading next. It's another 68 jumps. I know that sounds like a lot, but we're going even further out into the nothing. Into the black. And I think I forgot to put on the jet cone booster.
I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space. A freighter captain in the high frontier, running 3 months out of series. 3 months out of series.
For some reason, it's just not using jet cone boosts for some reason. Why is it for some reason you've decided not to use the jet cone boosters?
Out here we don't throw nothing away. I'm a mass driver engineer, on course through the vacuum motion of space.
Is there an occupied system out here, by the way? Let me see.
3 months out of series. Casting off from Port O'Neill, bound for an L5 colony, with a load of chemicals to supply their industrial economy. Hydrogen, carbon, and nitrogen, the asteroids process plenty. We're the only close source beyond old Earth, 'cause the moon, it hasn't any. I'm a mass driver engineer.
Got one. NGC 7822 Sector BQ-YD12. They're in a state of civil unrest. Would you believe people live out here? And would you believe this isn't even humanity's most isolated colony? People live at Beagle Point. The Gorgon Research Facility. Apparently, the only station out here, from what I could tell. No, there are ground colonies. There is actually a lot going on out here. There is a lot going on out here. Population is 12,000. Gorgon is the only orbital facility, however. It was too far for a man to travel to Mars. Bullshit, I'm from Mars. Look who you're talking to. And no, Este, they didn't put a man on Mars. If we put a man on Mars, you would have heard about it. What are you guys, 2025? I'm all the way up here in, Actually, we're going into the year 2680 here pretty soon. Working on it. Yeah, you're not going fast enough. My book starts on Mars. You're gonna need to hurry up. And good lord, that's a... Look at the size of this thing's rings. You can kind of see it. Oh my god! And that's the size of the planet. That is amazing. We're getting a lot of Codex stuff out here for some reason. Dude, there's a moon right there in the middle of the rings. It's physically impossible to do it in real life. No, it's not. Listen to the Space VTuber. It's not. Please tell me you're not one of those people that believe in the Van Allen belt conspiracy.
Sorgan Peterson, November Alpha Tango. Please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land. Access authorized. Proceed to Bay 10. You are approved for automated dock.
Viper, you don't need that much fuel to get to Mars. I've done it in Kerbal. I did it with the bad engine, actually. Like, that was before we put the Pinnacle engine on Pegasus, and then we had the good engine. Like, that thing went through a few engine iterations. The first one went to the Mun and back, the second one went to Duna, and then the third one went everywhere else. just everywhere else. It's like, well, this is lightweight, ridiculously efficient, and stupid powerful. You dedicated ship. Well, it's true. The space shuttle can't make it, but then again, the space shuttle can't do much outside of low Earth orbit.
Confirmed contact. Perform landing checklist. You may want to be wary around these parts, Commander. This whole system is on the brink of rebellion.
Oh no! What do you think they sell here? Hydrogen and bio waste. Man, that's unbelievably sad.
Incoming message.
I just sold all our data. Unfortunately, that's a reputation change rather than me finally getting exploration elite status. I'll get there eventually. You guys want to see what they're selling in the shop? I kind of want to see what they're selling in the shop. When you go to these far-off places, you can usually find exotic loot. And by exotic, I mean pre-engineered gear. And right now, we're pretty out there. Not a lot of traffic out here. Most players don't even leave the bubble at all. All right, the shops.
What are you looking for? What do you have to today? All our skins are guaranteed brand new. Take a look.
Wow, this is...
Come back when you're ready.
Now you got me curious. Hang on. Wow, okay. This port is mega ultra ass, actually. They have no good loot. They don't even have all the guns. And they have no shipyard whatsoever. We couldn't customize our ship if we wanted to. Someone needs to take charge of this place. Well, it ain't gonna be me. We are thousands of light years outside the bubble. Supply chain would be a nightmare. Unless... No, it's not gonna let us do it. Never mind. That would have been hilarious, though. Yeah, no shipyard. We can do advanced maintenance, which we're gonna have to do because I think we ate into the FSD a little bit. Setting course for the Bubble Nebula. Ah, what the hell? Is there a star in the middle of it? Sort of. I wouldn't say it's directly the middle, but... this one right here is, in fact, in the nebula. And notably, according to the map here, there is no outpost of any kind near it. So out here, we will be officially on our own. All the way out beyond where we are right now. Which is already, significant distance from the bubble. Unless we want to go to the Heart and Soul Nebulas. There is an occupied system in the next to the Soul Nebula. I'm not sure about the Heart, though. Green dot or any other colored dot besides gray means it's an occupied system. Actually, the Soul Nebulas were pretty dang glorious looking, all things considered. By comparison, the one we're in isn't that big.
Ship uncoupled. Maintain correct lane on exit.
There is a surprising number of colonies and resource extraction sites out here. It did say like 12,000 people live in this system. I can imagine the Wi-Fi out here is very good. But oh my god, the view.
You have left the no-fire zone. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
We're waiting for mass lock. Still waiting for it. There it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
There it is. Bye.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
And here we go. We're leaving the nebula.
Fuel sweeping.
Back out into the unknown.
Fuel sweeping complete.
What discoveries and secrets lie out beyond the veil? Out beyond this planet's farthest gas giant? This star's farthest gas giant? What people made the first footfall that I'm now going to have to fucking murder?
Frameshift drive charging.
Is this gonna be the whole trip? We landed once and it was a mistake. Why does everybody go this direction?
Fuel sweeping.
Alright, 26 planets. Surely one of them has scannable plants on it.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Surely. 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 Not a single one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not a single one. How quickly could this thing go from the bubble to Colonia? Considering, I feel like if we took the neutron highway, not long. Because this thing is heavily optimized for frameshift supercharging. We made a 422 light year jump. Like we just did that.
Fuel sweeping.
If I inject the drive, it can make 141. 141 and change.
Frameshift drive charging.
About 141.6. Yeah, that's math. You take 70, double it. I don't know the math on how we did the 422. But she'll make a 70 light year jump like it's nothing. Nothing.
Fuel sweeping.
Check the system. I don't have high hopes. This one's no good. I still hate that ceiling. I feel like this would be better if the seat was up further. Like actually in this glass canopy. It wouldn't really help with the sides much, but it would help. Considering this is a large-sized ship. Like, come on. What did that say, high atmosphere? Did you just say high atmosphere? I think you just insinuated there might be plants out here. It has a fucking footfall on it. God damn it. We need to go further. Further beyond. Further beyond the veil.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hell, we could go to the veils. But that's out beyond Colonia.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I suppose it would be...
Fuel sweeping. Fuel sweeping complete.
How much would it cost for me to ship the Corvette out there? Not worried about time. I know that it would take 24 hours to actually ship a Corvette to Colonia. Am I seriously considering going from the Bubble Nebula all the way to Colonia? Oh shit, I think he is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Starting with the Bubble Nebula, though. Bubble Nebula's not negotiable. Wait, it's got planets. Never mind. I'll take the exploration data and run. If you want real money and you want to get to Explorer Elite,
System scan complete.
you really got to go out into the unexplored areas of the galaxy, like the Fomorian frontier, the areas beyond Colonia, but not between Colonia and Beagle Point. There are certain highways that get traveled a lot in this game. Bubble to Colonia, Colonia to Beagle Point, Colonia to Sag A,
Frameshift drive charging.
and probably Sag A to that new bubble that they're building out God knows where.
Fuel sweeping.
System map.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Footfall. We move on. Imagine if active black holes in this looked scientifically accurate. They do. I've seen one.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have seen a black hole. Oh, good lord. That's bright. Oh, here we go. Whoa!
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Just a lonely, bright star.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, God, that's pretty. Oh, God, that is glorious. Wow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whoops. I kind of burned her there a little bit. I forgot how hot these things get. I thought we were away from the star already.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is why we brought the AFMU. Point defense turret actually took the bulk of the damage.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Why is it took so long for movies and games to make black holes look accurate? Because we didn't have a picture of any of them. We gotta get a picture of a black hole before we can scientifically make it accurate, scientifically.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
You know how long it took for us to get a picture of a black hole?
Fuel scooping.
A really long time. Whoa. Temperature went up to 67. I've never seen that before. I suppose it's worth noting that these guys here are extremely hot. Like, ludicrously hot. Way hotter than our sun.
Module repaired. Module repaired.
And God forbid we lose the frameshift booster.
Repaired.
And God forbid we lose the AFMU. Oh, God. Oh, I can't repair the AFMU.
Shields offline. Module repaired.
Yeah, I turned them off so we could fix them.
Cannot comply.
Jump exceeds...
Cannot comply.
Liar. What the hell happened?
Cannot comply.
Wait, I think I know.
Hull integrity compromised.
I forgot to turn it off first. Fuck me. Tell that to the guy who made Interstellar. Okay, he had the most scientifically accurate interpretation of a wormhole ever. Boom.
Module repaired.
Happy now? No. Actually, its jump range is still down at 60. What the hell did we break? Wait, I know what we broke. I can fix her.
Module repaired.
Sensors coming back online. Frame shift drive coming back online. Life support. Repairing. Again, we brought a very large AFMU out into the black for situations exactly like this. Also, I had to turn off the life support in order to fix everything. And that's why I gave it 25 minutes of extra air. Thrusters are back. Wake scanner is back. Frame shift drive booster coming online. We can leave soon. Life support restored.
Frame shift drive charging.
And there she is. Shields are recharging. Everything's okay. We just knocked her around a little bit. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Another thing that's an enormous pain in the ass is this isn't the first time this has happened. Which just goes to show you that we need to be more careful with this ship. And I don't want to be careful with this ship. I want to be able to slam it into an asteroid if that means I'm going to get more exploration data. And I want to not have to worry about the hull integrity after that. I can fix the canopy from here. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, God forbid we lose the power plant. That would be horrifying. Oh. I can't turn it off either to fix it.
Fuel sweeping. Fuel sweeping complete.
Not a great start to this massive odyssey that we're on. Especially since I keep finding footfalls. Instead of unlanded planets. Frankly, now I'm starting to become concerned. We've gone less distance away from Earth and managed to discover planets that hadn't been landed on yet.
scooping complete.
This is getting ridiculous.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay. We're gonna try this again. Now here's how it's gonna go down.
Fuel scooping.
You're gonna tell me there's a landable planet on there, one with an atmo that hasn't been landed on yet. Deal? Deal. Alright, here we go. I am gonna kill whoever Canagans is. I swear to God. I will scour the galaxy to find you. I swear to fucking God.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Oh god, another system with nothing in it. Doesn't it just make you feel so happy? It's so much fucking fun playing this.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay. Got a whole new star system here. New system, a fresh start. Just like 16 frickin' planets here. Surely one of them is...
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so there isn't an atmosphere on any of them. Oh well.
Frameshift drive charging.
That just means we get to try again.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
My goal is to get Explorer Elite with this ship. Problem with Explorer Elite is that it does require going out into the black for months. Alright, there's a lot here. Except there isn't. 5, 6, 7, 8. 13. 18. How many did you say was here? $26. Someone didn't finish scanning. This could be our in. Let's look around. Geological, but that's not what we're interested in. More geological, again, not interested. Unless we want to go do a little bit of mining. And even then, we're gonna go somewhere with more geological activity. Like, if we're gonna land on a planet, you know how many barren rocks there are out in space? We're at least gonna go somewhere cooler. Like, geological 2, not very exciting. Geo 4, on the other hand. Now you got something. Geo 3? I could do a Geo 3. That was a voice crack. Oh my god. Oh, there's something else there. One sec. Gas giant. And a few friends.
System scan complete.
Well, it's all barren rocks, but why don't we see what one of those barren rocks has to offer? Just, you know. Just for the hell of it, and so that we can get our name on a planet somewhere. We could get the scan data, we get a little extra info out of that, we get a little extra money. We're coming in too fast. Maybe we try that again. It's not a large moon. Only needs 2 probes. I'd also like to see what kind of rocks this, that we can pull off of this little moonlet. Apparently this one has been mapped, but it doesn't have a footfall, so it's something. We do still get paid for the map data. And given the repair bill on the ship, yeah, we're gonna need it.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Good lord, that thing is tiny. Easy now. Bring us in nice and steep. Steeper. Come on, this thing can go down at an angle of 75 degrees. That's the enhanced hull plating for you. It allows you to do that. Right there, that looks good. Put us in the crater.
Landing gear deployed.
That'll be fun. Alright, it's trying to wrestle control away from me. Alright. Round 2 of the auto landing. Let's see what it can do. Well, it's given up on the crater. Okay, it actually did manage to land this time, and I'll be honest, I did not expect that. Bring me Jake. I see a thing over there, we're gonna investigate it. I usually put a lot of juice in the engines on this thing. And I lost track of the rock. There it is. Looks like some kind of sulfur vent. Some kind of vapor shooting out of it. We'll go over there, we'll give it a scan. Maybe poke it with a stick. See if we can blast any chunks off of it. Like I said, I came down here for rocks. Show me some goddamn rocks. Biological and geological. It's a silicate vapor. Yada, yada, yada. I love silicate vapor, yada, yada, yadas. According to radar, there should be interesting stuff everywhere. Interesting stuff of the rock variety. It's definitely not as interesting as that planet with the trees we were scanning in the last stream. That had volcanic vents and everything. This ended up being a dud. I think we get our footfall and head back to the ship. God damn. This nebula better be fucking worth it. Gravity assessment, it's 0.05 G. That's pretty low. Yeah, that's pretty low. with an Earth's moon, actually. Alright, we came, we saw, we snored, we left. Plotting out jump coordinates to the Bubble Nebula. Again. I actually plotted it much faster this time because we've lowered the number of jumps we need to take by covering some distance. Put it simply.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Next system. Oh boy, I can't wait to find more atmospheric planets that already have a footfall on them. I need to get my name on a few planets, alright? I changed my name in this game. I did. I changed my name in this game. It happened while you guys weren't looking, but it did. Yeah, my in-game name is now Nate Cooper properly. It is proper Nate Cooper. No numbers, no
Fuel scooping.
asterisks, no Greek letters, no Batman symbols. It's just pure, crisp Nate Cooper.
Fuel scooping complete.
Was actually kind of worried that someone already picked that name. This system sucks.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm surprised someone actually mapped that planet we landed on. Who the hell came out here to map?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We only land on the interesting stuff. Any explorer out here, you go out, you find any explorer out here, and you ask them, do we only go for the most interesting stuff? They will all tell you the same thing. Who the hell are you, and how did you find me out here? That's the kind of antisocial behavior that can only be obtained by spending months on end inside of a DBX.
Fuel scooping complete.
Or a Mandalay.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's not a lot of light on the front of the bridge, is there? Like, once it gets dark outside, it gets dark inside.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
The back is lit up. That's not the concern.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
And another lonely star. Okay.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. We got another very bright one. There's a lot of them out here. I think we're in the middle of a somewhat star field. The stars are somewhat bright out here, I guess. Not as bright as Colonia. I do say that a lot. That the stars are brighter in Colonia. That's because they are. Oh my god.
Fuel scooping complete.
They are so much brighter in Colonia. There's a... that's the... I can't read that! There's no words on it! Wait. Wait. Okay, there's a reason they didn't go out there, and that's because it's only a bio 1. Okay. That's a bad one. That's not worth it. Now, to be fair, if we went down there and scanned down some bacteria, it would cover our repair costs. Alright, big money, no whammies. Come on. Footfall, of course. Not footfall, it's bio 1. Okay. Bio 1. No orbital scan. Mapped. No footfall. Bio 1. We don't go to bio 1. We go to 2 or 3 or higher. But oh my god, if you find a 6... That's the mother lode. Ooh. Almost pulled that. Oh, I stretched a little hard there. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, we've got a whole lot of atmospheres here, but nothing that we can actually land on. Of course. Why would there ever be anything for me to land on? We're still, I think, 50-something jumps away. Again, I know that sounds like a lot, but we're grinding through them.
Fuel scooping.
All right, 19 planets. What do we got? Freaking nothing, man. Ain't nothing landable out here. You get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Get out of my system. Never come back. There is 100 billion stars out there. Make sure you don't come back to this one. Hey, hey, hey.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, what do we got here? Oh my god. Oh, this is why we can't have nice things. I can't afford them anymore because everybody scanned every planet, and now there's no more money left for me. Me.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think what we need to do is we need to go off the beaten path. We're going between two nebulas right now. And it stands to reason that people would go from nebula to nebula scanning down stuff. So I think what we need to do is go to this nebula, pick a random direction, make sure it works. And from there, we'll be slightly off the path. And then set course for fucking Colonia.
Fuel scooping.
And then just go. Stop at every planet along the way. Scan every... Wait.
Fuel
Bio
scoop
1.
disengaged.
Bio 1. Bio 0. Bio 2. We got one. We got one, and this time, it's confirmed. It's also unscanned. It's also only 270 light seconds that way. Stand by. I'm bringing us into scanner range. I forgot to check the atmosphere type. I know that's important, but at this point, I just want to get on the board. Big. Needs 6 efficiency target is 6 probes. What the hell? Like, we're still out of range, even with it this close. There it goes. Aim for a ricochet off the other side. And by ricochet, I mean a gravity spin, and it'll land directly on the other side of the moon. Yeah, my probes are really good.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Aim for that little sliver right there. It's a big swath of unscanned territory. Bingo.
Surface scan complete.
Oh my god, it's everywhere. Alright, let me see if we can get pointed at the sun. And at that point, it isn't going to matter where we land because this stuff is all over the surface.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm gonna bring us in as steep as possible. Double checking just to really make sure we get this right. I'm gonna aim for somewhere flat. I'm also gonna turn off the landing assist. Stand by. That looks like one of our targets right there, I think. But it isn't. Okay. Well, we got something here. Might as well scan it instead. We'll get the car out, we'll drive around, we'll figure out what these things are. Area around here is very, very flat, should be extremely landable. Excellent. We'll take Jake out again. We can choose which car to drive if I choose to drive. Really? Low gravity? The size of this planet? Sorry, moon? It's slippery. It's ugly to control. What the hell? Alright, info, what do we got? Footfall confirmed, Nate Cooper. Environment. Temperatures are unsafe, but not deadly. Gravity is 1/5 of what we have on Earth. Purging the old one. Out with the old biosample, in with the new. Aim for a couple that are further away. Oh my god. I wish I could describe how ugly this is to control. This should be further enough. This should be far enough away. There we go. Okay. Great. We're what, 3.5 hours into this stream and we finally got our first plant. Try going that way. Those, not good enough. How about those? Or don't tell me, okay. Hundreds of the little bastards over here. Okay. And there it is, our first plant. Oh my god. Okay, now I gotta find the stuff. I don't see any from overhead, though. Does anybody really go after the bacteria? Like, truly, does anybody go out of their way to find bacteria on alien planets? Like, does anyone actually think the extra 5 mil is worth it? Oh no, the car does not think so and is driving back to the ship completely on its own. I have no control. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Car says no. Car says no. Oh well, I guess we're leaving. The car has spoken. We must listen to Jake. Jake is wise. Jake is a very wise car. It's a sentient car. I know, why would I do that? That's a terrible idea. It's my car, I do what I want with it. I gave my car AI. Probably shouldn't have done that. Alright, I think if we go up high enough, yeah, no, never mind.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to see something, because
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't think it cares about escape vector either. If that is the case, I would be ecstatic.
Frameshift drive charging.
I go through the trouble of turning analysis mode back on, and you're just like, no, don't bother. Okay. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's another 31 jumps. 41, actually. 41 jumps. Can't even see the nebula yet. It's way out there somewhere.
System scan complete.
Oh, come on! Throw something at me. Give me some reason to leave the ship. I did go through the trouble of getting this suit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another bright one. Oh boy, here we go. And behold is one of the brightest stars in the universe.
Fuel scooping.
I want to find one of the supermassive stars out here. They exist. I've seen them. Not in a while, though. Wait. Call me crazy, but that looks like a landmass. Stop the ship. Stand by. Scan down everything else while I'm looking for you. 11.59 atmos. Wow. Silicate magma. What do you have? Pure rock. And this? 17.4 atmospheres. Oh, how many atmospheres can this ship withstand? Well, this is a spaceship, so I would guess somewhere between 0 and 1. Where is that last goddamn rock? Right, it's this. But this is the one that I was interested in.
System scan complete.
An Earth-like world. One of the rarest sights in all the galaxy. Suitable for water-based life, silicate vapor geysers, 0.68 atmospheres. An atmosphere consisting of 71% nitrogen, 23% oxygen, and 5% water. One of the rarest sights in this game. And notably, often considered the holy grail for explorers. We really should go over there and map it. We really should. It has been mapped, but we're going. Going too fast. We'll get it on the next spin around. Alright, she's coming into visual range. It looks like it's in a binary orbit with that planet over there. It's not huge. Efficiency target is 7. I have seen larger. The captain called, we need power now, or we'll all die today. The spaceman said all the boys are dead and I'm not far behind. We pulled much more than she's meant to take and the baffles have blown wide. The captain said, well, do something, man, and the spaceman
spaceman smiled wide. Stepped hold the plates down with my bare hands. We can't do nothing but enjoy the ride.
Surface scanned by
Crowd
50%.
flew up with destructive speed, and the spaceman knew his mind. He couldn't sit in the engine room and wait for his friends to die. So he turned and he put his hand inside where the engines used to glow. He found the plates and he held them fast, 'cause to quit's no way to go. And the rocket shook with a mighty roar, and the engines they did try. And the spaceman
That might do it. Hang on.
for as a spaceman he would die.
Efficiency target is 7. That means we get a little extra money if we don't use 7 probes. We just used our 5th. And we're gonna need 6.
They took them out, gave them to the stars. Not a single spaceman cried. For spacemen in the stars to live, and in the stars they long to die.
Surface scan complete.
The spaceman
And there it is.
died, for his men did give, and the stars would let him lie. He lived as a spaceman from the day he was born, and as a spaceman he did die.
That is a gorgeous view, and we are absolutely getting pictures of it. Looks like there's a hurricane going on right there. I think there's some kind of giant crater right there on that continent. You see that? There's a lot of inland lakes and not a lot of mountain ranges. I don't think plate tectonics is happening on this planet here, guys. I'm not seeing any mountain ranges. I'm not seeing any solid continents or anything. That looks like a snowy Olympus Mons, but that's about it. There's a cluster of mountains right there, but... And here's the pole. These are rare! These are really rare. You don't see them every day. I myself, in my entire career, have encountered 2 Earth-like worlds. This will be my second. I yearn for the day when I find one that's been undiscovered. But for now, we are departing. That was a beautiful little moment we just had. Believe me, I have tried to find Earth-like worlds. Water worlds are actually a lot more common. So yeah, like that planet we were hanging out in Subnautica, that's not special. There's a million water worlds.
Frameshift drive
I
charging.
see them all the time. You go out and find one of those over the weekend.
System scan complete.
Oh, for God's sake. Ah! We get an Earth-like world and then we get nothing.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Sad.
Drive charging.
How about this system? What do we got in this system? Please tell me it's not... nothing.
System scan complete.
I hate you!
Fuel sweeping complete.
The universe is saying, nope, you found an Earth-like, now you get nothing. He's gonna chase that high all night.
Frameshift drive charging.
He's gonna chase that high all night, ladies and gentlemen. It's like, oh dear God, please, for the love of God, give me one planet. He can't do it. He can't do it.
Fuel sweeping.
10. It's something.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Ain't no way that's another one. It's been mapped, but it might be. Info. Nitrogen, oxygen, ammonia. Shit, that might be another one. I think it's water, though. Hang on. Well, now I'm gonna scan it down just to prove my point. Yeah, that's a water world. Again, water world's extremely common. You go out, you find a water world over the weekend.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, they found a water world. So did I, son. You're not special. Yeah, they found an Earth-like world. Proud of you, son. That's how that works.
Fuel sweeping.
10. Something.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Atmo. No bio, for some reason. Have they not been mapped? Give it a full system scan. Let's see what's out there.
System scan complete.
It's just a planet with an atmosphere, but no biosignatures.
Frameshift drive charging.
I didn't think that could happen. I figured you'd give us at least something. All right.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
14.
Fuel scooping complete.
All discovered, but not mapped. Interesting. No atmo on any of them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Moving on. We got 33 more jumps. I think I see it, actually. It's really small right now, but I think I see it. I need like a pointer stick for a game like this or something. Just something I can put on screen to give you guys a reference of where I'm looking. You see that little purple smudge right there? I think that's it. 10. Atmo. Footfall. Bastard found a bio 3. The search continues. The search continues.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
For the record, this is me in my element. If you've been around the channel long enough, you know that I'd rather go exploring than fight Thargoids or do trading or build colonies or all that.
Fuel scooping complete.
I am happier out here. That's probably why I went to Colonia in a Anaconda that was fully kitted out so it couldn't jump very far.
Frameshift drive charging.
And now we have this thing, which has its ludicrous 400 plus jump range on the right neutron star.
2, 1. Engage.
Which, quite frankly, I think is somewhat hilarious.
Fuel scooping.
8. Unmapped, but not worth it.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's behind door number 486. Let's find out. Come with me on a magical journey through the cosmos.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Witness the nothingness that's out here. Witness the planets that everyone has already landed on.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
All right. What do we got here?
Fuel scooping.
11.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Bunch of blank rocks out there. Damn it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, all right. That little smudge right there, that is getting bigger.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
18. Better. All right, come on. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. We might have big money. Stand by. Bio 2. Sulfur dioxide and carbon dioxide. Mostly rock and metal. Change course. I want to see this rock. If it's bacteria, we're gonna leave immediately. If it's Tectonicus, that's 100 million in the bank. How many jumps we have left? 27. We're getting there. We've come more than halfway, actually. All right, let's see. Whatever it is, it's big. 6 probes. First discovered by Headhunter. That's 2 letters off from... Start with those 2. Let them hit. We'll go from there. That's 45.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So close. We can do it in 3. Came up a little short, but it's fine.
Surface scan complete.
Your goal isn't to get to 100%. Your goal is to get to 90. Then it just gives you the rest.
Orbital flight engaged.
Cool your jets. Bring our speed down. I said cool it. Alright, level us off. Hang on. We need to reduce speed. Alright, here we go. Aiming for somewhere flat enough. Right around here should do it. Right between the rocky terrain and the smooth terrain. I see something down there. That might be the plant we're after. We got something. That is the exact thing that might be the big money I mentioned. That is the very thing that might be the big money. The big money.
Landing gear deployed.
If this is Tectonicus, I win the big money. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you passed this time. Congratulations. Okay, this has been driving me crazy. Is that a cup holder? 'Cause it looks like one. It might be a cup holder. Okay.
Low gravity warning.
Let's see what we've got here. It's the right color, but it might be the wrong thing. Alright, hang on. First, let's get some planetary data. First footfall confirmed. Now, even if someone stumbles across this system, they will know not to land. They will stay away. 0.4 G. This is a little higher than the moon, actually. Gravity's higher here than usual. Alright. Sampling. This is... the big money! Oh, it's the big money. I win the big money. Scan another one, quickly. Hey, that's a bacteria. Bacteria is actually a very noticeable color compared to the terrain on this planet. We might actually bother to scan that down too. The biggest problem with scanning down bacteria is that it's flat, it's close to the ground, and hard to actually spot with your eyeballs. Here, though... that is very noticeable. I like this little planet. And I think it is actually a planet. Apparently the moon is going to be the brightest it's been in 18 years tonight. I'll be the judge of that. It is a planet, I can say that. Surprisingly, not that many moons in this system. Give her a jump. This area right over here. Planet of a dwarf planet? No, it is a planet. A planet with 0.4 G's worth of gravity, actually. So... this is a good planet. It's a solid planet. And it's got Tectonicus on it. You know how valuable Tectonicus is? Actually, I've told you how valuable Tectonicus is. It's 100 mil. It's 100 mil. Dwarf planets don't have 0.4 G's worth of gravity. What? This isn't far enough away? What do you mean this isn't far enough away? What about that one? That one looks okay. I'll go get that one. For a second there, I thought it was bacteria, but it's not. Ho ho! Tectonicus? Yes, Tectonicus. Behold, the mighty Tectonicus. That right there? Money in the bank. So that's first footfall. That's Tectonicus. That's a confirmed 100 million credits. And I think I will take the time to scan this one as well, because it's actually noticeable on the terrain. Bacterium Cerberus. Let me figure out how much that's worth. Pulling up the exobiology pricing guide. Said it was Cerberus. Bacterium Cerberus. That's 1.689. That's 1.6 mil. And a times 10 discovery bonus. So we're looking at 110-ish million credits for this planet. That's on top of the map data, the finder's fee, and footfall bragging rights. And I got my name on the planet. Me, Nate Cooper. Which again, for those of you who are just joining us, I did change my name to Nate Cooper. It's not Nate Cooper and a bunch of letters and numbers either. It's just pure, crisp Nate Cooper. I'm surprised no one took the name. Just melted down the sample into a biological slurry. No, burned it, actually, to decontaminate the, capsule. Because, for those of you who don't know, fire is a fantastically good way to sterilize. Like, wow, it is really good. Talking about the stuff you liked? What, you mean the Tectonicus? Yeah. You hit the button on the side of it, it burns the entire sample. Decontaminates the sample capsule so that we can, so we can go again. Because that's how this little tool works. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. That's the new jump jets at work. We need to go further. Thought we wanted to keep that stuff and turn it in. We keep a small sample. We burn the rest. Keep an eye open. It shouldn't be too hard to spot. The same color as the Tectonicus out here. And I flipped it. Ugh. Girl DM on stream was talking about motion sickness. Oh, you haven't experienced motion sickness until you've been behind the wheel of an SRV in VR. That will make you ill. Violently ill. I think I see one. Yeah, here we go. So, you pull the thing off, you get your sample, you hit the button, which incinerates it, because fire is extremely good at decontamination, and then you go again. Except you don't, because there are only 2 biological signatures on this planet, and we just got both of them. That is good. That almost makes up for all the bullshit. All the planets that had already been visited that we had to pass by. That almost makes up for it. Because, again, Tectonicus, that's 100 mil. That's like the holy grail of biosamples. Landed on top of a Tectonicus, actually. I'm driving over it right now. More than even plants or animals, Tectonicus is a plant. It's just a weird plant. And it's the most valuable thing on this list. Arcus aloidea is only worth like 7.2. The bacterium scopulum is worth 8.6. Nebulus is worth 9.1. Cactodia vermis is worth 16.2. Here, where the hell is Tectonicus? Here it is. Stratum Tectonicus takes the crown at 19 mil. The lowest thing on this list is tied between 4 different things of bacterium. 2 tussocks and 1 fonticula. The highest things on this list is the stratum tectonicus and the tussock stigmasis, which both go for 19,010,800. I thought it was microbial. Yeah, and yet it's worth 19 million. Oh my god, it's everywhere on that planet. Well, this planet, we haven't left yet. Naturally, we have to pose for pictures. Always a great view. The sun, the stars, a few nebulas. Can't go wrong. Oh, look at that. That little cluster of stars right there. That's beautiful. Oh, stuck in the engines. I'm already gonna say you need to buy this ship. Even if it isn't very photogenic from the front. Or the side.
Landing gear retracted.
As an exploration cruiser, it excels.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna try this down at around 77 degrees and see if it lets me jump anyway.
Ready to engage.
Oh! Never mind.
4, 3,
We could just straight jump.
engage.
We could just straight FTL jump. Oops, that's my surface scanner. Probably shouldn't throw those into the sun.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Useless. As we approach the nebula, we're probably going to start seeing more and more explored systems. Nebulas are very popular destinations, no matter how remote they are.
Ready to engage.
Oh,
4,
thought I did.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel sweeping.
11. And we're getting back into the swing of it. We had a fun little detour. We made some money. And then we go back into the void.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 2.
Fuel scooping complete.
Unscanned. Unscanned! Unscanned, you say? Oh, you fools! Oh, oh dear! Oh, boy! So now, we get the discovery bonus on every single one of these. Unless there's something interesting on it, and we go down to map it. Because then we get the mapping bonus as well. And if there are plants on it, oh, you can bet your bottom dollar we're going down to get those.
System scan complete.
Nothing. Nothing worth going into scan, but not bad.
Drive charging.
So go to the elevator, my mouth is freezing up. Close your mouth. Your body temperature is high enough to keep it from freezing.
4, 3, 2.
You know, how do you think I feel, alright? I'm out here in the vacuum of space. You have any idea how cold it is outside? Ugh. So cold you die? Yes and no.
Fuel scooping.
I see lines in here. This system has been scanned down, but let's see what's out there. Pardon me, it said 22. I only see like 5.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Did you give up? Stand by. We could get more. It's not all belt clusters out here. Geological 3. Geological 2. Hydrogen and helium. That's a fun combo. Geological 2. A lot of geology out here. It's not worth landing over, though. We only landed on that first one because we were bored. There you are, you son of a bitch. Ooh, that's a nice one. Neon atmosphere, 100% neon. Helium and hydrogen again. Fun combo. Class 2 gas giant. Very nice. Geological 2. Geological 2.
System scan complete.
So now we get the full system map. Look at that. Look at all those moons. We made that map, guys. Because the first guy that came through here, Mr. Joe Rodan, did not even bother with these. He got the first 5, didn't even get the 6th, and that's it. He just left. My guess is that he scanned it down while he was fuel scooping, and the moment it was done, he left. Which is not unheard of. I used to do that. That's probably why we're getting blank maps and incomplete maps out here. We're also much, much further from the bubble now. We're outside the inner Orion spur at this point. Needless to say, we are very far from home.
Fuel scooping.
I think this is the furthest I've ever taken you guys out. We go on our little trips now and then.
Incomplete.
Barring Colonia, I think this is the furthest. And I also think this is another incomplete map. How many did you say? 22? 11. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. I count 9. Somebody didn't finish scanning. Which means there's 2 planets in here that are undiscovered. Planets and moons. One there. We got one there. We're at 9 out of 11. Nice. And
System scan complete.
very nice. We get a few discoveries in there.
Frameshift drive charging.
SJ, turn on the heater.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I miss the summertime. Nobody else does. I'm actually quite happy here. In the summertime, when it's too hot, there's nothing you can do. In winter, when it's too cold, you just put on an extra layer. You put on more blankets. You get cozier.
System scan complete.
It gets below freezing. You put on 50 blankets. You achieve a state of maximum coz.
Fuel scooping.
There are various levels of coz. There's coz, cozy, cozier, coziest, maximum coz. "21 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna see if we can blast through them. I am very eager to see that nebula.
Fuel scooping.
29! Jeez. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. We have a footfall. This system might be a bust. Footfall. 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 White Walker went through here and took everything. There was even a bio 7 and a 6. 3, a 4, another 3, a 2, 7, a 3, another 6, and a 4. No duds. Those are all landable. He took the whole damn system. Go for them anyway? Unless you get the ×5 first discovery bonus, it's not worth it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, I am aiming for Exobiologist Elite. I believe right now I am Taxonomist. Or I might be Ecologist. What am I? Ecologist. There are 2 ranks above Ecologist. Geneticist and Elite.
Fuel scooping complete.
The Ecologist rank requires you to make 2.262 billion credits while doing this. Geneticist requires 3.996 billion. Elite requires over double that. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun, isn't it? It's like, hey, congratulations, you're not even halfway there. So for right now, my goal is to reach Explorer Elite. But hey, we're halfway through Ecologist.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, pulling up the main article for Explorer while we just zip by the sun.
System scan complete.
It's only 4
Fuel
bodies.
scooping.
Don't even need to look. Okay, so
Fuel scooping complete.
right now we're rank Pioneer, which is literally the rank you get before Elite. If we're halfway through Pioneer, we need at least, I think it's 150, now let's call it what it is, 160 mil.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we need 160 million credits out here. Now, given the amount of money we make with exobiology, you'd think that'd be doable. However, exobiology is a completely different category. It does not count towards our exploration. Like, we get crumbs compared to exobiology. Crumbs. That's why we need to go on the big trips, like Bubble Nebula to Colonia. Which you are definitely not going to see on stream. It's, ooh, binary. Weird binary. That one looks good. That one looks dead. Oh, it's a weird binary. These are always fun, the weird binaries. Weird binaries. You gotta love them. It's actually a lot of, there's 4 stars in this system. Alright, you see that smidge right there? The smidge that doesn't look like a star? That's our destination. Pretty sure it is. Believe me, the map view screen isn't gonna do this thing justice.
scan complete. Fuel
Oh,
scooping.
never mind then. Okay. Maybe we should talk about combat rank while we're at it. Let's see. Combat. Main article, combat. I believe it's all based on how much money you make and how many pilots you go after. Because right now, I believe I'm dangerous rank. I am dangerous rank. I'm actually, like, less than a pixel away from becoming deadly rank. I could probably swat down a Sidewinder and get deadly rank. I didn't realize I was that high. So, the thing that comes after dangerous rank is deadly. The thing that comes after deadly is elite.
Frameshift drive charging.
And unfortunately, it's not money-based.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
In fact, once you get into deadly range, going after combat pilots that are competent, novice, mostly harmless and harmless, it's not even measurable. You have to go after experts, masters, dangerous, deadly, and elites.
Fuel scooping complete.
To put this in perspective, if you're harmless and you take down an elite pilot, that's worth 3 points. If you're deadly and you take down an elite pilot, it's worth 1.25. So it gets harder as it goes on. I clicked the wrong map. I'd say let's go to these, but Argon atmosphere. That's not what we want. We're looking for here. Sort this by price. Oh, it is sorted by price. Okay. We're looking for high metal content planets with CO2, O2, sulfur dioxide, or ammonia. Or neon rich. And this is argon, argon, and argon. Argon is home to some of the most worthless plants in the galaxy.
Drive charging.
Well, they brought up FNAF 2 earlier because everyone is ripping into it. Oh, why wouldn't they? Wait, why would they? Wait, why? What happened? Is it bad? Please tell me it's bad. It's out? Wait, it's got a 13% on Rotten Tomatoes? And that's gone down since I clicked on it?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Is this out?
Fuel scooping.
December 5th. It will literally be out tomorrow. And the critics hate it. 6 on IMDb. That's not high.
Frameshift
That's
drive
not
charging.
very high. Okay, what do the pre-screenings say about it? Let's see.
3, 2, 1.
48 critics. 30% of 48... 13% are positive. Metacritic average assigned the film 32 out of 100 based on 15 critics, generally unfavorable. Had a handful of effective scares, but criticized its confusing and muddled storyline. Oh, gee, it's almost like... It's almost as if FNAF has one of the stupidest fucking storylines ever made by man. I can't believe it. Wait. What kind of ammo did that have? Before I write it off, what kind of ammo did it have? Nitrogen. Pretty sure we're not looking for NO2.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'll be honest, we're 13 jumps away from the nebula, and I kind of want to get there. Hang on. Owen Gleiberman of Variety acknowledged the film's stronger visuals and polished production values compared to its predecessor, but argued that its excess of subplots and heavy reliance on franchise lore might alienate casual audiences. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Ultimately calling it a disappointing follow-up that struggles to stand on its own. I might have to review this movie just so I can laugh at it. I'm gonna get bullied off the internet by FNAF fans. Mecha Wolf, hang on. I might have to review FNAF 2. It's all gonna be rage bait, but I might have to review it. Already the FNAF fans are mad. That is probably how the review is gonna open. Just Hunter saying already FNAF fans are mad. Jesus Christ, there's a lot here. Okay. I've seen one. There's one. No footfall. 100% argon. Worthless.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna be clear. If we see like a 7 or something, the least I'm going to do is mark that planet to scan later. Because at this point the stream is getting a little long in the tooth and I want to get to that nebula. I'm trying to open the door for you to review bad movies, but that's the one that, those are the ones that people watch, though. Look at the disparaging view count between good movies and bad movies that have been reviewed on this channel, and see how sad it is. People like the pain. Sulfur dioxide. Sulfur dioxide. But that's Bio 1, that's probably bacteria. You get views for War of the Worlds? Yes, but compare it to something like Atlantis. Which is a good movie. People don't want me to review good movies, they want bad ones. That's the Bio 1. If it was Bio 2, we would absolutely land.
Scan complete.
Unfortunately, it's Bio 1, and that's probably bacteria. Which, more often than not, is not worth going after.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have learned to avoid argon atmospheres.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Scan.
Fuel scooping.
11.
Fuel scooping complete.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Someone didn't finish their dinner. Naughty, naughty. Let me see if we can finish off this system. Rocky ice. Where the hell is this one? It's not along the standard orbital plane. Huh. Wait, got something. Mm-hmm.
System scan complete.
Excellent.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're out here, we're just trying to fill in the gaps.
Fuel scooping.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7. How'd I miscount that? Wait, 9, 10, 11. I forgot to count the sun. The sun counts. We are now 8 jumps out. Our destination is now very noticeable. Most people don't bother coming out this far. And if they do, they usually are set on a destination instead of stopping to sniff around a bit.
Fuel scooping complete.
You'll notice that a lot of these are not mapped. Another binary. Hello.
Fuel scooping.
9.
Fuel scooping complete.
Useless.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh. Scanner.
Fuel scooping.
10. Oh, what do we have here?
Complete.
Footfall. For some reason. There's no plants on it. I don't know why I landed on it.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's a bit weird. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
13.
Complete.
Nothing, of course. Okay, now it's starting to look like something.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh boy. We're 4 jumps out. We're gonna be right on top of it here in a second.
Engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Another useless one, of course.
Fuel scooping complete.
And I had a thought. Maybe we can find a place to fix the ship. Stand by.
Frameshift drive charging.
Data engineers, star systems, stations.
4, 3, 2,
Star systems. Our overall destination is, let me see. Bubble sector FBX C1-7. Huh. I can't find it. Here we go. Okay, so we've got... Wait, no, not near that. Fuck. Did I actually get it wrong? No, C1-7. According to this, C1-7 doesn't exist. Fine, we'll do C1-2.
Fuel scooping.
Lonely Star.
Complete.
Copy this. What does it have? Let's see. Everything we need. Okay, good. Wait, does it not have... hang on. Let me shop around a little bit here. Alright, this one's better.
Frameshift drive charging.
Where is that? LX-TB3-1. Very bright.
Fuel scooping.
41! Jesus! That's the busiest star system tonight.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, there's a lot here. There's a footfall here. Which means the bastard probably took all of them. And it's a sulfur dioxide 1. God, what an asshole. Oh, there's C1-7. The system they said didn't exist. I don't know, I think they're crazy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see what's here. There are 10 planets, and this is the Bubble Nebula. Oh yeah, this is what it's all about. That is glorious. Most players don't bother coming out this far. Most players don't even bother to leave the bubble. Okay. Obviously, we have to go inside. Can't go right into the middle, but we can get inside. Holy shit. Yeah, I had to get a shot of that immediately. See what's in here. A lot of stuff we can't land on, unfortunately. Holy shit. Yeah, let me get, Ooh, with the 2 nebulas right there, that is ridiculously good. Zoom out a lot, make the ship look really, really small. Now reset the camera because I am not doing that again. Actually, here. Bring the dorsal hull so that it's facing the sun. Nebulas provide some of the most drop-dead gorgeous vistas in the galaxy. Look at that. Your brain can't even comprehend. Alright. I did find some place for us to bed down for the night. And it is inside the nebula, actually.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's a fleet carrier, Viper. I searched for colonies out here. I did not search for fleet carriers. I go to a different site to find fleet carriers. We go out to Colonia with this thing. I'm thinking of going out to the middle of nowhere and then Colonia. Because if I go from a nebula to Colonia, I have reason to believe we're going to run into more discovered crap. There's 33 systems in... There are 2 fleet carriers, actually. I'm gonna have to land on one of these planets and get a vista shot. We're looking for the Tenjaname. And there it is. Want to see how fast I could get from the bubble to Colonia? Oh, it's probably gonna set some speed records. Rocky ice planet with no atmosphere. Dude, if I'm going to Colonia, I'm stopping at several places along the way. I have fleet carriers turned off. I should turn them back on out here. Oh, wow, that didn't take long. God damn. God damn.
Request confirmed. Proceed to your landing.
It doesn't stop.
Clearance to land granted. Your computer will do the rest.
I keep telling people you gotta leave the bubble. You have to leave the bubble.
Landing gear deployed.
When are you ever gonna get views like this in the bubble? Bring it off to the side here. Because that shot with the sun is drop dead gorgeous. Holy shit. We get some repairs, we restock our supplies. I believe there is no shipyard here, but there is Universal Cartographics. So we can trade in our discovery data and our map data. More. And there it is. There's 7,500 credit bonus from that. After carrier fees, apparently. Which are a thing, apparently. Yeah, let the paint fall off. I want to see what happens. There's a reason I chose this and not the other one, because this one also has Vista Genomics. The Neutron Highway. That's probably what we're taking to Colonia. It's so good to get out and stretch my legs. The ship is big, but holy crap. No bar. No gun shop. He does have Vista.
Yes, you're here to help us further our research. Vista strives to learn everything it can about the cosmos.
Oh, yeah. And just like I said, I was only off by about 2 mil. So the Stratum Tectonicus is worth 19 mil. The discovery bonus is 76 million. Oh my god. And remind me to never scan this ever again. It was pretty much worthless in the grand scheme of all this.
Anything more to share? Thank you for your contribution.
That's gonna pay for a repair bill. And then some. This ship is well on its way to being worth it. She's already made back nearly half her buy-in cost. Considering she's the third most expensive ship in the game, that's saying something. It is before engineering, though. Let's see. Let me do the maths. It's probably going to take it a hot minute, but let's see here. This is Colonia, and it is way further than we just flew. It is, in fact, so dang far away, it's not gonna let us plot a route. Even with the jet cone booster. Probably get, I don't know, halfway? Maybe here? Again, we need to fly off into a random direction to throw us off the beaten path. And even then, that is going to take 207 jumps. That's with the Neutron Highway. Because we can make very, very good use of the Neutron Highway. From where we are right now, that's the Neutron Highway. So, yeah, just call it like 400 jumps. And then another 200 probably to... maybe a little under 200. For that, so maybe I'd say 380, and then 580 for Sagittarius A. Yeah. And then, I don't know, Beagle Point. Beagle Point. This is Beagle Point. The furthest reaches of the galaxy. Personally, I've never been. I probably should, though. So for reference, we just went from here to here. And the overall destination is all the way here. Yeah, you could get there in a few days. If you dedicate yourself and you have a fully loaded ship, you can get there in 24 hours. Of course, I'm stopping along the way to scan plants. Grinding rank. Gotta get that explorer rank up. Alright. Let's see here. So tomorrow we are live again. There have been significant changes to the stream lineup. Now we have Metroid Prime 4, Helldivers, and Fallout 76. Oh god. That's a big stream. And there's no reason none of them shouldn't work this time. Saturday is the last anime night of the year, and then Sunday we're playing Routine, because it's finally out. Oh, you guys are gonna like Routine. So I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. A big thanks to our channel members. They give us the cash that we need to go on big trips like this. And I really wish we could go on more. Please join the channel membership and send more money. Until next time.